Derby. It's Matt's broken foul back to Bonanza down the rail. Mr. Expedient. Deep stretch approaching the wire, and it's going to be Smuggler's Hold to take the 2009 Manitoba Lottery Derby. To the outside, Statches continues to go on with it, and Statches is going to pull the upset. He's drawing away to win the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Across the track, deep stretch, Hammers Bullet, big blue caboose. Hammers Bullet, the Canterbury Invader takes the 63rd renewal of the Manitoba Lottery. But they're a long way from home, baby. Beluga Ball proves it's no fluke. He's back on track. He destroys them in the 64th renewal of the Manitoba Lottery. Narco, but Assembly Hall is gonna get it done in the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Second, enormous strides, Street Prancer coming to the wire. It's gonna take the Manitoba Derby. Jewel with 6. One more try. Flashy Jewel is gonna hang on. But it's inside straight. He's gonna do it in here. Escape Quad trying to battle back, but Plentiful is the 16th pole. Sky Promise is gonna take in the Derby. Oil Money, he can't go about it. Mr. Unusual Mongolian win takes the 72nd running of the Manitoba Derby. West Princess very far outside. Yeah, baby, she is gonna do it.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory and that the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Ojibwe, Dakota, and Dene peoples, and the homeland of the Métis Nation. We pay our respect to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, Day 27 on the racing calendar. Let's take a look back at all the action that happened yesterday on Manitoba Derby Day. Jockey Jorge Carreño had a great day on the racetrack as he did win 2 races, including the Manitoba Derby on red knobs for trainer Robertino Diodoro. Robertino had one more win, and that was in the Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile with Rico Walcon aboard, and he notched his 1,500th win in North America. So Robertino won 2, Carreño won 2, and in the escape clause, the Manitoba bred sensation Hidden Grace, she came back on her own and she crushed them in very impressive fashion. And she's going to be the one to beat in the rest of the older mare stakes after that impressive display. And on the racetrack stretch, we've seen 3 horses win on the lead, 2 stalkers, and 3 closers. Couldn't have been a more even racetrack.
Yeah, the guys out there had the track in great shape, and it was just a great card all around. Interesting, just running the figures for especially the stake races. You may want to mark these horses down when they go to another track, because ASD sometimes we are considered a smaller track, so that win will not kind of be up to par as how good it actually was. So make note, you might steal a price in there just because of the win won't be counted as high as it actually should be. Pick 5 paid over $1,900. Thanks everybody that got involved, and congrats to the winners.
Thanks for taking mine and Stretch's
yes,
money.
thank you. We each missed one leg, and we were just talking off camera. It was not we lost on a horse that we had listed. It was just construction of the ticket, and it's one of those. It's not about just picking winners. It's of how to kind of make the tickets and that was kind of our error yesterday, of just kind of playing the tickets a little bit the incorrect way, and unfortunately we didn't cash, and then the pick 4 also paid nice at $500. That was over $200,000. Again, great to see a huge crowd on track in that. We don't have the races today, but it's kind of a new. Another day, new puzzles. It never gets old trying to figure it out and maybe give out some winners and certainly make some money. Go ahead, Kirt.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Stretch. I got to make some money back from yesterday. On my pick 5, I miss Yola. Yeah, it was the favorite. Had the horses running second and third, but again, as Stretch said, it's all about putting together the ticket the right way. And both of us, $32 winner to start it off. Both of us hit the all button, and we got the best horse in there, the longest shot on the board. But sometimes you got to do that and hope for a little bit of luck. Usually when I hit that all button, I get the even money favorite. And, it just sometimes works that way. But, Stretch, let's get back at it and maybe get it today. We're going to kick off the card with the maiden allowance race for 2-year-olds. They're going to go 5 furlongs. Stretch, who do you like in the opener?
Okay, yeah, kicking it off with the youngsters, 2-year-olds. I landed on the 3-horse to start with as my top selection, as Kirt did too. I actually happened to be watching Century Mile that day and saw the good speed and basically chased a really good 2-year-old. The 2-year-old that won then went to a stake race, did run second, but went off at 3-5. So it tells you this horse was looking good. So it certainly, yes, it lost by about 11 lengths, but lost to a good horse. It has some, stardom ahead of him. So I think a similar race, horse could be right there. That experience makes a big difference. I then went on the works. The 2-horse, the July 21st, the 48-4 workout for me jumped off the page. So that's why it was my second. And then the other one is the one who I do like. The workouts aren't flashy, but they're steady. And I do like when a trainer kind of works them the same every 7 days or 6 days. It's kind of like clockwork, getting the horse ready to go. So I'll call it 3-2-1.
Yeah, I'm with you on number 3, well played. This horse broke slow out of the starting gate, made a really nice middle move to get up to the leader, and then the leader just went away, and they're adding Lasix today. I think that'll be a big advantage, so I'm putting it on top. Talk about a few of the other first-time starters. Number 1, Spittin' Kitten. The dad, Air Force Blue, ran in England on the turf, had 9 starts and 4 wins, almost $850,000 in earnings. The mom was a maiden allowance winner in Tampa going long. No siblings to report. Carpaquet, the 2-horse. This dad had 8 wins and over $1 million in earnings on the turf. The mom was a non-2 lifetime sprinter that was in California and Phoenix, making about $31K. Has a half brother in Steep Rock. That's a horse that you can see in tomorrow's program, who's run 3rd at maiden allowance and showed speed in every start in Moville, who was still a maiden. The 4-horse Arrogance, the dad, was a 4-time winner from anywhere from 6 furlongs to 1 mile and an eighth, and made $600,000. The mom was unstarted, had 4 siblings. One of them won 2 sprints. One of them had 3 wins from 6 to 1 mile, and another one 7 wins from 6 to 1 mile and $709,000 in earnings. Number 5, Party at My Place. This one has a lot of siblings. The dad went from 7 furlongs to 1 mile and 3/4 and won a marathon race. The mom was unraced, but the siblings, there's 9 of them, all of them winners except for one, and multiple winners. So there's a big family on Party in My Place. After saying all that, I do like the 5 as my second choice, as all the siblings have done well, except for the one that only ran once for maiden allowance and ran third. And number 1, Spittin' Kitten. I like that the dad won 4 out of 9. Yes, the mom only won a maiden allowance race, but this one also has some nice workouts under the belt. And the Buffaloes are doing very well this year. So I'm going to go 3, 5, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, an allowance optional $15,000 claimer. For fillies, mares, 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Stretch, what do you got?
All right, you certainly need to have your pen ready to go when you start giving all those stats. And I wrote that down. Okay, yeah, girls are going here. A good race in here. Unlike Kirt, I bet French Rose last time, so he gets full credit going with Rag-a-Tag Tag. I'm a little stubborn. I'm going to go back to her. And the main reason is because 2 races back, she looked so good and just toyed with the field, and I do like that. Also, I think this horse can improve after that kind of even effort. Is getting claimed by a trainer that's 21% when makes the claim, and then you get the combination, obviously, with Jared Brown and Carino, who are very successful. So I think the horse can sit just behind a little bit of early pace and make the run, and certainly be right there. Yes, the 1 is the horse to beat. I could have had the 1 on top, but I felt that because he's $33 last time, I'm late to the party, and now he's going to only be about $6. So I don't want to be one of those coming late, and whether he wins, which is great, which he certainly can. I'll be using both horses in my bet. Certainly can repeat, look good doing it. Gets the rail, might even just be a stalking trip and go for there. So watch out. And then I'll go to the 5 horse who was scratched yesterday, which was a smart move. Drops in where the horse basically belongs. So sitting there, but I think the top 2 are running that much better. So that's why I've got it 6, 1, 5.
Yeah, Stretch. My top 2 are the same, just in reversed order. French Rose running big. Rag-a-Tag Tag. I like this horse last time out because it's made over $100,000 at the distance, 6 furlongs. Had 6 wins. Now add that last one to 7. And in the Canada Day, the horse was right there till the head of the lane and then got in some trouble. So that line, 7th beaten 10, was quite muddied, but the comeback race wasn't. Stalked, pounced, and carried on to the win. I see a similar race today for Rag-a-Tag Tag, so that's why I put it on top. French Rose, as Stretch said, goes to a new barn, but comes from a top barn also. This horse is running well in each and every start. I think these 2 are better than the rest of the field, so it's going to be kind of a match race for me. And I threw in number 4, Wits Tenny 10. Here's a horse running lights out so far this year. Ran a 2nd, then an impressive win last time out. Yes, it was at the first level allowance, now moving up, but the horse absolutely loves Assiniboia Downs, so I'm going to throw it in as a stalker. I'm taking 1, 6, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering for this $1,500 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Stretch, what do you got?
Okay, I'm going to start with the 6. Last race was a big last race, and in fact, it was a well above par for that level. There are some non-winners that are well below. This one was well above, and so basically, if this horse runs a similar race, it's probably going to win. It's just a matter of can put the other speed away. And I think based on the last couple of races that she can put the other speed away. Puts the other speed away and kind of get them late. We're only going 5.5, and I do like taking the speed horses. Sometimes that just extra half, even if there is a duel, can get it from there. And then I landed on the 7 as a bit of a price. Comes out of the same race as the 6. Yes, wasn't ever going to beat her. But I think just really closing in here, and if the 6 does get in an all-out duel and just can't keep going, then it sets it up for a horse at least was in a higher level and or above par race. So that's the upset. And then the last one is the 3, as Kirt also has it in the 3rd, kind of the same kind of reason, is making the drop. They're taking the blinkers off. We got a bit of the cutback. They're hoping for a wake-up. If it runs back to last year's races, it certainly can win. Morning line's 9-5. I certainly would never take 9-5 in a race like this, but probably have to include it for sure in the top 3. 6, 7, 3.
Yeah, Stretch. I went to number 1, Enhanced Finance. We've been seeing the 5 non-4 and 5 non-3 lifers dropping into 25 non-winners of the year, and they've been very successful. And now this one is 1,500 non-winners of the year. Enhanced Finance went 5.5 twice, ran a good second to Tuscan Damsel, then battled it out with Storm Squall, who eventually went on to win the race. And the last 2 times, I think the horse got tired going 6 furlongs, gets to cut back, draws the inside. Ronaldo Cumberbatch has been riding phenomenal as of late. So I like Enhanced Finance on the inside. I do like Purple Scooter. Great race last time out. Truly and Terrific was just better in a stalking role that day. But definitely this horse can win. And I did put Wits Gatto for third. Gets a little equipment change. Throw that last race out. The horse doesn't want to go around 2 turns. Gets a cut back in distance. And I think the shorter distance suits Wits Gatto really well. So I'm taking all 3 of them. 1, 6, and 3. Now we're carrying on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Stretch, do you see the crazy race that happened last time out? Is it going to happen again?
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly in my notes here. Repeat of the July 20th race. Definitely watched the replay. I watched it a couple times. As Kirt said, there's a lot of things that went on. It was horses going to lead, coming off the pace, making a move early, and all sorts of stuff. And as you can see, Kirt was looking at my notes and just probably a little. He was so busy yesterday, and he writes down the 4-3. Oh, couldn't see my 1, so he got the wrong number.
Oh, there we go.
Everybody kind of knows what it is. Kirt, just check out what Stretch has. Anyway, moving on. He obviously saw the same thing I did, and the 4-horse made a really good move last time. We know that the horse is learning how to come off the pace. I think the same thing has to happen. For me, the key is they're going from a mile to 7 furlongs. If this race had been 7 furlongs, the horse would have won the last race. Obviously, the riders would ride it a little bit differently because of the distance, but I think this horse is going to get the jump on the other closers. The others might be too far back. So I think that first start going to 2 turns, now cutting back just a little bit, same move right there. And then we'll go to the 3-horse. This is a horse that I liked last time and gave me got me cheering a little bit at a nice price. And that's Major Shepherd, the 3. Basically, I thought the horse was a little bit too far back, made a nice long move, briefly got the lead, and almost looked like maybe, say, waited for another horse. Is 6 for 14 second, hence why I do have the horse in second. I didn't want to get called out by Kirt when I call him on that. I'm using both horses in the pick 4 for sure. And then the 1 I threw in for third says bumped at the break. I didn't think it was that much, but I think the horse is going to get a great rail trip. And the horse is listed at 10-1, which was close to the top couple of selections. And if they forget it and the horse is going off at 10-1, I've got to use it. So 4-3-1.
Yeah, I'm with you on the top 2. Call the Cops. I think he pulled the trigger a little bit too early as they went the half mile in 47. Stormy Summit was just quarter horsing out there. And then Call the Cops made a bold move at about the 3.5 furlongs and looked like it was just going to coast to an easy win and ran out of gas. Plain and simple. So Stretch seeing the same thing as me with it being 7 furlongs. I love that Call the Cops has tactical speed. That race last time was a winning race. I think if it was timed a little better, that's at least in my eyes. So that's why I went to Call the Cops in there. My second choice, Major Shepherd. He really woke up getting the 2-turn distance. I expect the same type of thing today. So I'm throwing him in second. And I like number 5, Unbridled Posse, coming from Lone Star. This is a horse that could get out to the front end, but not seeing 47 on the front. Probably more 48 and change. And I think this horse can go a lot farther. 3 outs ago ran a great race, 5th beaten 2 in a 75 non-2 lifer. So if he gets loose, might be tough to catch. So I'm taking 4, 3, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go the 7 furlong distance. Stretch, what do you got?
Okay, I think you can go in many directions in this race, and I'm going to go back to a horse that I liked last time. Yes, didn't show me that much But I'm going to throw that out because the horse was going short, and I think this horse is just better going long. If you look at those races, 2 back, a 2 and 3 back, wow, that would be good enough to be in here. I think if we can get the horse in a bit better position and makes the move, I think it's going to be right there. I think Midnight Salute's going to get a fair price. Morning line is 3-1, might even get a little more than that after that last kind of poor effort. The other thing you might remember is in that 10-3 I mentioned on the show, anybody that drops from that race to the 5-3, I'm really going to watch out because I thought that race was a better race than the condition, and so we're about to find out where I stand on that if I'm right on that. Then I'll go to the 1 as my second selection. I could have easily used this 1 on top. For sure, I'm using 1 and 5 equally. Running great and actually ran above par performance. Another one of these horses at non-3 lost by 1 1/4 lengths. I don't think the horse actually lost. It just ran into a better horse. And you've got Give a Little, who is probably a touch above these horses. So anything close to that, the horse is going to be right there. That's the horse that can beat my top selection. And then I'll go with the 6 horse Bell Ringer. Made notes, actually pretty much fell out of the gate, and then finished with a lot of run with a nice gallop out. Yes, the figures were a little bit low, which I don't like, but it had a 2-year layoff. I think the horse is going to certainly improve and maybe get in there 10-1 with that combination. Why not? 5-1-6.
Yeah, I went to number 1, Heroes on Easter. Gets the valuable post position number 1, going the 7 furlong distance. Has 3 great races in a row. 2 outs ago, 1 with Arthur Badu aboard. He is back on today. And the previous start was second beat and a half length, where the horse came like a freight train on the outside. And I love that inside draw, so I'm putting him on top. I also took number 4, Double Time. There really isn't a pile of speed in here. Him and Hannigan seem to have the most of it, but Double Time, he runs some impressive races around 2 turns, and he is going to get that today. I expect that morning line of 8-1 to be higher come post time, but I think Double Time fits very well in this race, and he showed last time out that he is ready to go, as his third start was against Bite the Bullet Bro, who was the big favorite, and he's a solid, wide-open $5,000 horse. So Double Time does fit well in this race, and I took Midnight Salute. Same reasons as Stretch. I think the price is maybe going to be a little bit lower with that drop in class, so I'm going to put him as my third choice, but I like all 3, 1, 4, and 5. Now we're carrying on to race number 6, a maiden allowance race. 4 fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Stretch. What about this one?
Yeah, I will start by saying I found this race really tough to kind of come up with picks. I'm going to use I've got 4 of them horse in here that I think that can win it. All 3 that are included on Kirt's. I'm going to start with the 6. I've kind of been touting this horse a little bit to always kind of be in the money. And I think if there is a duel in here, maybe. The horse is always showing some glimpses in each race, just enough to tease me to put this horse in the top 3 again. And I think it's just the morning line of 5-1 is just enough to kind of include this horse with if needs the right setup. There is some other speed. Some of the other speed is going to back up. Maybe that's the time. I'll go to the 3, the Woodbine Invader, and basically mixed results. Horses coming from Woodbine, starting off the year really well, then kind of died off a bit in the middle. So I could have put this horse on top, but like I said, I'm going to go with a bit of a price here. The workout's coming in. I like that coming in there, and can pass some horses, and that might just be enough. If it can take to the dirt, it's a must-use. Like I said, I'm using 4 of them. And then the last one, clearly the 8 was touted a little bit last time out. Got bet some. You could clearly see the horse needed a race. They're taking the blinkers off. The horse had talent last year. I'm hoping the horse improves. That's another one of my price horses in here to try to make the pick 4 pay. 6-3-8.
Yeah, I see a pace battle between the 4 and the 8 in here, and that's why I went to number 3 at the Lyric. What a good race 2 outs ago where the horse was stalking in third and only got beat by a length and a quarter in the end. 3 outs ago for the first start of the year was 45 cents on the dollar throughout the last race as it was on the turf. Obviously, the horse didn't like it at all, but those previous 2 races, definitely good enough to win this one in a stalking role. I also like number 4, Sunday Suzanne, who should be the inside of the speed here. Battled it out with the 8 horse, A Lot to Like, put a lot to like away, but wasn't able to fend off the stablemate Miami Souvenirs. So Sunday Suzanne, I think it's sitting on a win. Today could be the day. And I like number 6, White Rose Spirit. This horse had Stretch's Z pattern last time out, was close, fell back, came back on. This horse will have to get a better trip than it did last time out if it's going to get the win, but it is good enough, so I'm taking 3, 4, and 6. Now we're carrying on to race number 7, Jackpot High 5, time for a $5,000 claimer. For fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-4 lifers, they're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. What about this one?
Yeah, a good race to cap off the night. A bunch of horses in here. We've landed on the same selection. And
that's maybe because Steve Kepplin Jr., the last 2 he's got from Canterbury, what'd they do?
They won. Why are you...
Am I taking your notes again? Sorry, buddy.
Anyway, yes. Other than
I don't make notes.
I know you don't. You just read mine. Anyway, the key, other than those 2 really good points, which was part of the reason, is I watched the replay of this horse because I do watch lots of replay, and I know Kirt does too. The key here is back to a bit of a Z pattern. Was close early, dropped back, and was trying to grind back. And the figures are there. In fact, I compared the figures to a couple of the other ones that won last week, and this one is actually better. And the other thing, too, is I do follow Canterbury, and CC Bartender, the horse that finished 3rd, is an absolute solid claimer, mid-claimer that wins a bunch of races or is right there, actually at a bit higher level. And to only be within 4 lengths, there's Kirt's rule, is you've got to watch out. So I think this horse can basically stalk, pounce, and win the last one race. And since Kirt's pretty good in the last race, I'm happy to be on following him. The other one, too, is the 6 horse back in the action. And the angle here is back to the cutback. We've seen these cutback work, showed speed, which I didn't think the horse would show as much speed as the horse did. Now it's going to basically... stalk and make a late run, and I'm getting 6-1 on a horse that has a lot of pluses. And then the last one will be the 8, same kind of angle. Is this one's it was closing, so it's not as important on the cutback when they're just closing, but also makes a bit of a drop. That's 35 open. Now we're into a condition, so we're gonna go 3, 6, and 8.
Yeah, I'm with you on the 3 horse, all the same reasons. And these Canterbury horses have been doing very well here at the Downs. My second choice, number 4, Thrills Legacy, ran a huge race last time out. Unfortunately, beaten by a hot horse in Bayall, who's running lights out this year. This horse did get a little tired, but that was the first start since Phoenix. Should move forward on that. And getting the 5.5 once again. Watch a better race out of Thrills Legacy. And I do like number 8, Good to Me. 2 outs ago, this horse came like a freight train down the lane. Both myself and Stretch liked it last time out, but unfortunately, Speed was doing well all night. Horse made a move, was treading water, but it was an even honest racetrack last night. If they're going to all go battle it out, there's 4 horses that do have speed, and they can use it. Good to Me might just sit back, swoop them all in the end. So I'm taking 3, 4, and 8. Good luck with all your wagers this evening. And I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race card of racing. Turning your programs to race number 1. In race 1, number 1, Spittin' Kitten, the July 15th workout, 36-4, was out of the starting gate. That's in race number 1. Number 1, Spittin' Kitten, the July 15th workout, was 36-4, handily out of the starting gate. Now turning your programs to race number 2. Just the lone overweight on your TV monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Number 4, I'm All In. The ownership should read Pink Cloud Racing. That's race number 3. Number 4, I'm All In. The ownership, Pink Cloud Racing. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Again, just a couple overweights that are on your TV monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 5. In race 5, again, just a few overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 6. Again, just some overweights, and they're on your monitors. Turning your programs to race number 7, our jackpot high 5 race of the evening. A couple overweights and the jackpot high 5 carryover, just under $55,000. Well, an absolute gorgeous evening once again for racing here in Winnipeg. Stretch, I'm like your mustache.
Yeah, partly sun. It's why don't they say partly sunny, though? Because it's more about me. Now, apparently, it's about you.
Well, I'll take that. The temperature, 26 degrees Celsius or 79 degrees Fahrenheit. And the track is listed as fast, a fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race card of racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1, the Ardell Sailor Memorial Race that goes to post in 21 minutes. And thank you for joining us this evening. Be sure to play Winnipeg's ultimate Chase the Ace game with prizes for more than just the jackpot ace. Tickets for Chase the Ace are $5 and available in the lobby until 9 p.m. And the draw will take place at about 9:30. And the current jackpot is just under $3,000. Now on to racing. If you're new to racing, make sure to stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. Also, that's the place to open a free betting account at hpibet.com to bet on the races on your phone. That's right, on your phone or computer. And what's more, if you bet 100, you get 100. Some conditions do apply. Welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're going to kick off the card of racing with an allowance race for 2-year-old maidens. They're going to go 5 furlong stretch. Who do you got in the first?
Okay, yeah. There are lots of unknowns. We were just talking off camera. It's like you've got 5 horses, only one first-time starter, or one that has run once. And so they all look pretty good. The workouts, you just never quite know. I've landed on the 3 because I saw him run at Century Mile and as you mentioned, broke a step slow, saw some good...
About 3 or 4 lengths it looked like to me if I was guessing.
Yeah, and then rushed up, and I do like that, and it challenged a good 2-year-old because it came back and ran a really good second in a stake race, as mentioned on ASD Live, went off as a 3-5 favorite. So there's a potential, and that's basically why that's my top selection. And it's like this is one of the races on the night that it's not a strong top selection, but there's something there enough for me to put it as my top selection.
Yeah, well, we've seen 3 baby races so far. The first one was Manitoba breds. The second one was the debutante, and the first and second place finisher ended up running 1-2 in the debutante. The third and fourth place finisher were in the third race of babies that we ran in a 4-horse field against 2 first-time starters. Where did they finish? Third and fourth once again. So it was the firsters in a 4-horse field. That exacta paid $28. I like Well Played. It also gets Lasix today. I think that'll help the horse a little bit more. Expect there to be speed out of it. Let's talk a little bit, if you didn't see ASD Live, about some of these horses. The one Spittin' Kitten, the dad, had 9 starts, 4 wins, $850,000 in earnings, mostly on the turf in England. The mom was a maiden allowance winner at Tampa, going a mile distance. And remember, on July 15th, that 36-4 was out of the starting gate. The 2-horse Carpiquet, this horse, the dad, 8 wins of over $1 million on the turf. The mom was a non-2 lifer that sprinted in California and Turf Paradise, getting wins there for $31,000. This has a half brother, that's Steep Rock, who you'll see in tomorrow in the maiden allowance, and the other was Moville. The 4-horse Arrogance, the dad, a 4-time winner from 6 furlongs to a mile and an eighth, making over $600,000 in earnings, and the mom was unstarted. The siblings, one sibling had 7 wins from 6 to a mile, another one 3 wins from 6 to a mile, and another one with 2 wins at sprints. The other didn't start. And the 5 Party at My Place, the dad won from 7 furlongs to a mile and 3/4. The mom was unraced, but the mom has produced 9 other siblings, a 6-time winner, 2 3-time winners, a 7, an 8, a 12-time winner, and a lot of money being earned by these horses. The only one that hasn't won was in for maiden allowance restricted and ran a 3rd place finish first time out. After saying all that, I did go to the 3-horse with Stretch as my top selection. My second selection, though, is Party at My Place, the 5-horse. All these siblings are all winners. You don't usually see a lot of that, and they all made it to the races, which is another pretty bizarre fact. And I think this one might be able to show a little bit of run. Looks like the stablemate, they all work together, and it's hard to tell which one was better. I would have loved to see those workouts to give my opinion on that, but I'm going to take Party at My Place as my second choice.
Yeah, and that's fair, and you kind of called it. I went with the 2-horse simply because that last workout on July 21st kind of jumped out at me from the gate. I like horses that have worked out from the gate, rather so it's starting from a standing start and not kind of a wander up to the line, and so best on the day at that distance. So. Yeah, I'm kind of searching, looking at the workouts. Like you said, Kirt, that was such a good point. You don't know the full picture unless you watch the workouts in the morning. So
yeah, when I used to be the clocker, I used to love watching those babies battling it out on the track. And what you had to look for is what the jockey was doing on top, whether he was pushing his hands or just sitting there with a big smile on his face, because a lot of times they like to work in company and they won't just blow past them, because that's how you get them ready to go. My third selection is the one Spittin' Kitten. I like that workout on July 15th, 36-4 out of the starting gate. Marvin Buffalo is having a great meet this year, over 25% win clip, draws the inside, which is always an advantage.
You have to just, yes, it is if you break sharp.
Yeah, the one hole at Assiniboia Downs, sometimes you do not want to be there, but 5 furlongs, less likely to break slower out of there than 5.5 and 6. I don't know why, but that just is one of the things here at ASD.
For sure.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. Stretch, start us off.
Oh, I'm going bold here.
Oh, look at you.
Yes, just a small bet to kick it off. $2 pick 3 all with 1-6 with 6. Yesterday, the similar ticket paid
cash
nicely on that. It big overlay there, and so I'm not going to get a big long shot in here based on the betting, but $20 or $2 is 20. Want to bet $1? It's only 10.
And myself, I really like Ragatag Tag in the next race, the one horse. So I went a $5 daily double wheel. I took 1, 3, and 5 in here with the one Ragatag Tag. That'll cost $15 for $1, only $3. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horses are on the track for race number 1, the Ardell Sailor Memorial Race. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Spittin' Kitten, owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo, trained by Marvin Buffalo with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 2 is Carpa K, owned by Anderson Livestock, Hillside Farms, and WRA Ventures, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Ronald Alley. Number 3 is Well Played, owned by Anderson Livestock Stable and Shelley Brown, trained by Shelley Brown with Dwight Lewis. Number 4 is Arrogance, owned by the estate of Harvey Warner and B.J. Stable and Shelley Brown, trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 5, Party at My Place, owned by Shelley Brown and the estate of Harvey Warner, trained by Shelley Brown with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. The Ardell Sailor Memorial Race. Here in race number 1, they go to post in 3 minutes.
now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Kicking off Tuesday's card with the youngsters, 2-year-olds. Only one is raced. We got 4 boys, 1 girl. I'm going to start with the 3 horse, basically because this horse is the only one that has had some experience. I know what I'm getting. A bit of early pace battle, moved up, challenged a pretty good horse that won that race, went on to a stake race. Others to consider is maybe take a look at that 2. That last workout is pretty good. And then the 1, I do like when trainers space workouts evenly, and that's what the Marvin Buffalo has done. So I'll give you 3, 2, and 1.
Yeah, Stretch, I also like the 3. Broke slow out of the gate and then rushed up and got tired late to a horse that ran second in a stake at low odds. I gets Lasix for today's start, so I'm putting it on top. I also like number 5, Party at My Place. This is another one for Shelley Brown. She has the 3, 4, and 5 in here. This one has Ronaldo Cumberbatch aboard, who's already won 2 2-year-old races, including the stake. And I do like the 1 in here. So I'm 3, 5, and 1 here in race number 1.
It's post time.
Spittin' Kitten leads the 2-year-olds into the starting gate. Carpake will get a little help from the gate crew. He's now in. From the middle, the even money favorite, Well Played, steps up and in. 2 left to load, Arrogance. And now just waiting on Party at My Place to the outside. They're all set, they're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Carvacay shows good early speed, matched on the outside by Well Played. 3 wide, Party at My Place. Settled back in fourth, Spittin' Kitten. Starting to roll from the back, and Arrogance is the early trailer. The opening quarter, 23-2. And it's Carpake and Well Played battling it out. Spittin' Kitten looking for room in third. Party at My Place to the outside. And Arrogance trying to make up ground. About 7 out of it. They hit the head of the lane. And Well Played spits out of the turn with the lead by 4. Spittin' Kitten gonna try and run him down, but running out of ground. And on the far outside, Arrogance, but Well Played is gonna take this one by 4. Arrogance is second best. Third's gonna go to Carpake, and fourth to Party at My Place. The starts to post to number 3, Well Played as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Arrogance. Third to number 2, Carpake. And fourth to number 5, Party at My Place. They went the opening quarter 23-2. The half 48 seconds. Time for the 5 furlongs, 101-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Ardell Sailor Memorial Race. That's number 3, Well Played. Well Played is a dark bay or brown gelding, 2 years old, by First Dude, under the mare Indian Rain by Indian Charlie. Owned by Anderson Livestock Stable and Shelley Brown, trained by Shelley Brown, and ridden to victory by Dwight Lewis. Time for the 6 furlongs, 101 and 3. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. There are no changes. Post time for race number 2, 20 minutes away. And as I mentioned earlier, ladies and gentlemen, this is your ultimate Chase the Ace place, which raises money for the Final Furlong organization that helps find good homes for retired racehorses. You can not only win the jackpot by picking the Ace of Diamonds, but you can win $100 if you pick either Joker and $25 for every other card. Tickets are just $5 each and available in the lobby. And take note that Final Furlong coffee mugs are also available for a minimum $10 donation at guest services. welcome back down the paddock for race number 2 for this allowance optional $15,000 claimer for fillies, mares, 3-year-olds up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Let's take a look back at race number 1, the Ardell Sailor Memorial Race. Well played. What we've seen in the replay, wow.
Yeah.
The horse definitely ran huge.
Yeah, broke that much sharper and kept going, and then the 4 closed late. Interesting, as we talk about, you can make money in every race, and that trifecta with the 5-horse field paid $72 for a $1 one
With the favorite on top.
Correct. Yes, like crazy. And they were, it was a bit of a guess on unknowns. We knew the 3 could run, and then between 1, 2, 4, and 5, it was
a guess.
A bit of one, yeah, for sure. All right, here we go. Moving on. I've landed on the 6 as my top selection. If Julie's on camera today, she can find French Rose, just waiting in there. And a couple angles on this. I did back this horse last time and ran okay. Actually ran fine. It was Ragtag Tag ran huge. And so that's fair. The one certainly can beat the 6 again. But I like the 2 back race. For me, that was the big race. It really showed that this horse has a lot of talent, was so sharp. And I think the horse is going to run somewhere in between that race, maybe. And so you get Jared Brown claiming, and yes, did claim off a high percentage trainer as well. But sometimes when you claim a horse, you're a trainer, you want to make sure the horse is right, and you're going to pay a little extra attention. You've spent a lot of money on the claim. That might just be enough to get the horse, the mare to the winner's circle.
Yeah, no doubt about it. She ran lights out 2 outs ago and 4 outs ago in this same condition. But I did go to number 1, Ragtag Tag. Did beat French Rose last time out. And it was the start before in the Canada Day. This horse battled it out with Hidden Grace every step of the way and then got in trouble at the head of the lane. So that's a muddied up 7th beaten 10. And I don't think this horse was a horse that wanted to go around 2 turns, but they did take the shot. But at sprinting, this horse has won 7 out of 20, over $120,000 in earnings, and looked so good last time out, stalking the leaders, pouncing, and easily drawing off to win by 2 3/4 lengths. Ragtag Tag, that same race coming back, I think is a winning race in here, and I'll make her the one to beat.
Yep, that's fair. That was an impressive race, and then once you kind of look at the figures on how fast it was run, and then we both kind of agree it's the 1 and 6 kind of battling it out, and then it's kind of who's going to be third in here, or that's how I see it. I do like the 4, but I've landed on the 5, if we can find the 5. Then Yellow Bella, first start out, liked her that day, made a nice move on the outside, and then was in the Canada Day as well. There's a bit of trouble in there, so I'm going to give her a pass, a workout coming in. The scratch was yesterday, and the stake scratch, smart move because there was a monster in there. And so now she's back kind of right in the right spot. She's 3 of 5 in the money. I think she certainly could get in the top 3.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I like number 4, Wits Tenny 10, as my 3rd selection. Wits Tenny 10 has had 2 starts since arriving from Lone Star, had a good 2nd, a big stretch, who ran a really good 3rd in the escape clause yesterday, and then last time out easily drew off to win by 2 1/4 lengths. This horse absolutely loves the Assiniboia Downs. 13 starts, 7 wins. Yes, it's jumping up 1 level, but the way the horse is running, you have to respect it, and it's a powerful 1-2 punch for trainer Jerry Gorno.
Completely. Let's take a look at the 2 horse here, because she potentially could be one of those horses that is probably going to try for the lead, no doubt, and see how far she can go. And we've seen when it's too early, only 1 race, and if speed's holding, if the track should be very similar to yesterday, so it was extremely fair track. But when a horse gets loose, you got to watch out, and maybe this one might just do that. It is jumping up in class. It just could get brave. I've seen horses win a race, get the confidence, and just keep going, and that might be the case for her.
Well, 3 outs ago, battled it out with French Rose and stuck around for 2nd. But 2 outs ago, this horse did not try for the front. They were content to sit behind, as Melisandre was in there, and French Rose. They were battling it out. There's actually 3 horses on the front end with interesting times sitting right behind, but didn't show that punch. So they dropped down a level to the first level, and that was a great race, beating Just a Tap In, and that's a lot of bling. Interesting times, inside speed, definitely a shot. What about Dixie Mo? Dixie Mo ran against Daniela Bella in a late, belated rally, going 5 furlongs. Ran much better in the 6 furlong race, but Kate's Princess was loose on the front end, and when she gets loose, you just don't catch Kate's Princess. Last time out, a flat effort, going the 7 furlongs, but I can expect a rebound effort on Dixie Mo. Watch for a late close.
I agree with you. It's a claim, workout, cutback. Those 2 races going short were good, especially the 5 furlong. Needs to go a little bit longer. So that's what the type of race is. Sure, the 6 is the favorite, but you look at the other ones, nobody's a bombs away. You've got 3 horses at 7-1 and a 6-1. Great 6-horse betting race for sure.
No, definitely. We have it down to 2 horses, but if a horse gets a trip in here, definitely it can get it done. I expect 5 lengths between the front and the back. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 2. Stretch, what do you have?
All right, I'm going with a Kirt bet. $5 tri-wheel, 1-6 with 1-6 with 4-5. You've seen how the payouts have been going, and so that's $20 if you do a $5. If you want to do a $1, it's only $4.
Well, we've been showing people that you can make money in these short fields when you go after the triactors. If you get an oddball horse in there, it's amazing. For $1, it might pay $35, even with the 2 favorites on top. Myself, I'm going straight to the win. 30 to win on number 1, a Ragtag Tag. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back in race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. On the track for race number 2. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $18,500. Number 1 is Ragtag Tag, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Interesting Times, owned by Kenneth Amther, trained by Gordon Amther, with Stanley Chady Jr. Number 3 is Dixie Mo, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, with Chavin Chow. Number 4 is Whitsteny 10, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 5 is Daniela Bella, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson, with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 6, French Rose, owned by Ira Donald and King Couture, trained by Jared Brown, with Jorge Carreño. Post time for race number 2 in 4 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, as this is race number 2, we do have the HBPA Manitoba best turned out horse, and that is number 6, French Rose. Number 6, French Rose, the HBPA Manitoba best turned out horse here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Okay, the girls are going 6 furlongs, high level allowance and claiming price in here. I've landed on the 6, who happens to be the favorite right now. She is a runner. She's been very competitive here at ASD. Last time out, did lose to the 1. Well, ran a nice even race. It just ran into a horse that was so sharp. 2 back is the key. She runs back to that race. Watch out. She's going to be tough. She should get behind the speed. 1 is the other one that's going to have to potentially upset the 6. The other ones to consider would be the 4 or the 5. I like the 5 for third. 6-1-5.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you. I like the 6 and the 1, but I like the 1 a little bit better. Ragtag Tag ran lights out last time out, stalking the leaders and drawing off to an easy victory by 2 3/4. I think the 2 and the 6 will be doing the early battling in here, so the 1 sits right in behind, and I think it ends up 1 and 6. Good luck here in race number 2.
post time.
Tag leads the fillies and mares into the starting gate. Next up, Interesting Times. Dixie Mo set to walk in. Wit Tenny 10's turn. Very quick load, just 2 left to go. Daniela Bella. And just waiting on the 6-5 favorite on the outside, French Rose. They're all set. They're at the post. Daniela Bella a little fractious in the starting gate. She now settles. Once again, they're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Interesting Times. Flashing the early speed, as does French Rose. These two gonna hook up, sitting right in behind Wits Tenny 10, Ragatag Tag, and Dixie Mo in between horses. And Daniela Bella is the early trailer, about 7 off the lead. The opening quarter, 22-2. And it's 23-2 Interesting Times and French Rose. These two in an all-out battle on the lead. Wits Tenny 10 going to make a 3-wide move. Ragatag Tag is going to try and split horses. Then it's back to Dixie Mo and Daniela Bella still trailing 46-3 the half mile. They hit the head of the lane and French Rose now the leader by a length. Wits Tenny 10 coming with a run on the outside. A late rally from Ragatag Tag. A 16th of a mile to go. And it's French Rose who's going to go on to victory by 2. Wits Tenny 10 second best. Third's going to go to Ragatag Tag. And fourth to Interesting Times. The stewards are posted number 6, French Rose, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Wits Tenny 10. Third to number 1, Ragatag Tag. And fourth to number 2, Interesting Times. They went the opening quarter 23-2, the half 46-3. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2, That's number 6, French Rose. French Rose is a Chestnut mare, 5 years old, by Raison d'Etat, out of the mare Catlanta by Medagliadoro. Owned by Ira Donald and King Couture. Trained by Jared Brown. And ridden to victory by Assiniboia Downs leading rider, Jorge Carreño. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. Tim Whitnick's 60th birthday celebration, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Number 4, I'm All In. The owner should read Pink Cloud Racing. Once again, in this third race, number 4, I'm All In. The ownership should read Pink Cloud Racing. And the jackpot pick 5 starting fresh after yesterday's mandatory payout, and they're going forward with the changes. There are no changes in races 4, 5, 6, or 7. Jackpot pick 5 wagering starts right here in race 3. They go to post in 17 minutes. Are you new to Assiniboia Downs? Well, check out the 140 VLTs located on the second level. They're open all day, every day, from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. Your attention, please, ladies and gentlemen. Joe Grande. Please call extension 205. That's Joe Grande. Please call extension 205. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 2, we had a claim to report. Claim for $15,000 was your race winner, number 6, French Rose, claimed by Larry Falloon and Ron Wiley, trainer Devin Gittins. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with a $1,500 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 2 stretch. French Rose. Well, Carino just sat there and opened up on the lane and carried on to victory. But Witt's 10-10. Wow, what a big race.
Yeah, she continues to run well at ASD. Just to stay here for her entire career, you have 7 wins, 13 out of start, 13 starts, now 3 seconds. She looked great. French Rose ran back to her race 2 back.
Yeah, she definitely did. Okay, on to race number 3. What do you like in here?
Okay, I've landed on the 6 here, Purple Scooter, and the main reason here with her is that last race was an above par performance. So if you're not sure what that is you kind of get to know what you need to win at certain levels. So that was the bottom levels last time, non-winners of the year. That race went faster than it normally does over the years. So that's kind of the angle that I like to use. There's sometimes slowly run races. This one was not. And so just lost to Truly Terrific, who's won 3 this year? 2. But a very game filly in there. Normally, take out Truly Terrific. This horse was 8 in front of third. That's huge. The horse is going to have some pressure on the inside, but I think just like the last race, obviously not the same class, but French Rose was on the outside pressing and then kept going. I'm hoping the same thing happens here.
Yeah, the other horse I like with Purple Scooter is number 1, Enhanced Finance. Ran a big race going 5.5 furlongs early on in the year for the non-3s. Then came back and ran a 4th in a tough race against Storm Squall, My Princess Ellie. Then had to battle on the front with Secret Avenger. Then had to battle with Lady Nyla. Well, we'll have to battle with Purple Scooter again, but it won't be at the non-3. It'll be at the 1,500 non-winners of the year. We've seen these horses take the drops from the non-3 and the non-4 into the 2,500 non-winners of the year, and the horses have done really well. I like that the horse is drawn the rail, and I think it has a big shot, and I'm getting a great price right now at 7-1.
Yeah, that is a really good price. My second selection is Zig, and the reason being coming out of the same race as the Purple Scooter race. Yes, the horse lost by 8 lengths to Purple Scooter, but I think the gap can get closer because they're now going 5.5. So this horse is a true closer, and if there's a battle up front and the 6 can't carry the speed the whole way, we'll be getting tired and the 7 will be closing late. So again, coming out of a fast run race, was in for 5,000 and only lost to the Comet by 4 1/4 lengths and by all. Both of them are very good fillies for that level.
Yeah, definitely are at that 5,000. I also like number 3, Witt's Gatto. We both do. They take the blinkers off today on the 3 horse. And Witt's Gatto had a good year last year, was in the money 4 out of 7 starts, and was knocking on the door at the 5,000 level, but got the job done at the 25 non-winners of the year, and then almost won for 35 wide open. This horse does like the distance, not winning too much, only 1 win, but 11 for 19 in the money. Maybe that little blinker change will be the big change in here.
For sure, and the unknown horse coming from is the 5 horse coming from Charlestown. The horse is in normally running 4.5 furlongs. They run that a lot there. It's a little smaller track and quick to the turn at times. Has a breezing work over the track. There is a big gap in there, so that does worry me a bit. The horse is only going 4.5. We'll see. Can close, though. So if you're looking for a price on a complete unknown, at least you're getting 17-1. You've got to expect a big price on that. But if you're a big long shot player, maybe throw it in there.
Yeah, but why not? There is a nice workout coming in on July the 29th, 36-4 for the 3 furlongs. So I'm in agreement with you on the long shot. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 3. Let's try and scoop the pool here, Stretch. Early on, that's the way to try and do it.
You're right. You're absolutely right. I'm only spending 16. I'm letting the production crew get involved with me. They're mad at me because I didn't win they threw in money yesterday. So hopefully they're mad and not disappointed. Mad, Anyway, 6 with 6 in this leg. Just the 6. 3 and 4 in the 4th. 1 and 5 in the 5th. Trying to find those long shots. 3, 4, 6, 8 in the 6th. 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 in the 7th. Only 16. Taking a little shot.
And myself, I'm taking 1, 3, 6 in here on race 4, the 3, 4, 5. Then the 1 and 4, race number 6, the 3 and 4, and round it out with 3, 4, and 8. My ticket costs $21.60. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 3, Tim Whitneck's 60th birthday celebration. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $9,000. Number 1 is Enhanced Finance, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Miss Tizzy Fit, owned and trained by Dale Zwiezliak with Chavi Chow. Number 3 is Witzgato, owned and trained by Doug Mustard with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 4 is I'm All In, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is This Little Lima Mine, owned by Too Old to Dance Stable, trained by Lee Delaron with Nyrone Austin. Number 6 is Purple Scooter, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 7, Zig, owned by Too Old to Dance Stable, trained by Lee Delaron with Praven Badri. Post time for race number 3 in 3 minutes.
now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the girls going 5.5. It's horses that have not won in a year, so you always have to be careful. I like the 6 Purple Scooter the best. She's run a couple really good races, good enough to win. Similar race, I think, is expected. Might get some pressure inside, but I think can handle that and still win. They're only going 5.5. That's the difference. Others to consider at a bit of a price is the 7. If they're battling up front, look for the 7 to be flying late. So I'll give you 6, 7, and 3.
Yeah, Stretch. I also like the 6 Purple Scooter, but with the 1 Enhanced Finance who draws the inside, I could see the 2 of them running around the racetrack together in here. The 1 also runs better, going 5.5 furlongs. Then it's 6 furlong races in the last 2. Draws inside, and I'm loving these odds at 6-1, and I'm all 1-6. Good luck here in race number 3. Enhance Finance will be the first to enter the starting gate. Next up, Miss Tizzy Fit. Witzgato walks up and in. From the middle, I'm All In. This Little Lime of Mine is next. She's in. Now 2 left to load. The 6-5 favorite, Purple Scooter. And just waiting on Zig to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Stumbling at the start was This Little Lime of Mine. From the inside, Enhance Finance and Purple Scooter. These two lock horns and open up a 3-length advantage. Zig back to third, another length back. This Little Lime of Mine recovered nicely. Moving up the rail, Witzgato, another 4 back to I'm All In, and well back to Miss Tizzy Fit. The opening quarter, 23-2, and Enhance Finance has the lead by a length. Purple Scooter back to second. Sneaking up the rail, Witzgato with a pile of horse. Zig to the outside. Rallying from the back. This Little Lime of Mine and I'm All In. They hit the head of the lane. Enhance Finance with Zig to the outside. Trying to make a late rally. Witzgato. Zig with the lead. Witzgato coming with a late flourish. 16th of a mile to go. Digging in is Zig. Witzgato's going to have one more try. Noses on the wire between Zig and Witzgato. Third is going to go to I'm All In, and fourth to Enhance Finance. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23-2, the half 49-2. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 109-1. Results of the photo show the winner number 7, Zig. Second goes to number 3, Witzgato. Third to number 4, I'm All In. And fourth to number 1, Enhance Finance. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of Tim Whitnick's 60th birthday celebration. That's number 7, Zig. Zig is a bay mare, 6 years old, by Great Notion. Out of the mare, She's Scary by Congrats. Owned by Too Old to Dance Stable, trained by Lee Delaron, and ridden to victory by Praven Badgery. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 109 and 1. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. Carrying on with the rest of the legs of this evening's pick 4, there are no changes in race 5, 6, or 7. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here. Race number 4. Assiniboia Downs is pleased to announce that in the month of August, Mondays are family fun nights. Each Monday evening from 6:30 to 9:30, kids can enjoy free bouncy castles, face painting, and live entertainment. Once again, that's the month of August, where every Monday is family fun night. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 3, we had 3 claims to report. First off, claim for $1,500 was number 1, Enhanced Finance, claimed by Wanda Hicks, trainer Shelley Brown. Also claimed for $1,500 was number 6, Purple Scooter, claimed by Wanda Hicks, trainer Shelley Brown. And claimed for $1,500 was your race winner, number 7, Zig, claimed by Just for Kick Stable, trainer Sean Morin. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with an allowance non-2-lifer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3. Stretch, you like Zig? And it just hung on.
Yeah, we ran the race shape. I said if the 1 and 6 battled out, the 7 can close the gap. They went a little bit longer. Found an interesting my notes on the 6 for next time is the horse kind of needs the lead. Interesting on the claiming game, if you're new to racing, you can claim a lot of these races. That race was only for $1,500. You can have fun with those. You got to get your owner's license, but
definitely.
Now, Shelley Brown claimed the 1 and the 6. Mark this down. There's a pretty good chance they're probably not going to run against each other because they could end up doing the same thing. She potentially could enter them in different races at different distances, and you'll probably get a really good price on those horses. So, moving on to race 4, these horses are allowance horses where you can't get them claimed. So,
who do you like in here, Stretch?
Yes, who do I like in here? I like the 4-horse the best. Call the Cops. We're on the same page here. This horse made a really good move. You thought it was a little too early on the move. I can't really...
Way too early.
Yeah, and that's fair. I think the same kind of trip could potentially happen. We've got some speed here with a few of them in here. The 5, 6, and 7 are probably going to show some speed. And the Call the Cops probably sitting in about 4th. Similar move by Chavian Chow, the jockey. Might just beat the other closers to the wire. We've learned that 2 back, that's why we both liked Call the Cops, or I did like Call the Cops last time, is because 2 back against Not Afraid.
That was a huge race.
Correct. Rating, and that was the key. And then last time, like you said, a good move. So key is a lot of them are coming out of the July 20th race. If you have time, you're at home, you may want to watch it. Real important to watch that replay.
Oh, definitely. Replays, you got to watch them. You can see things that maybe we don't even see, and that can make you cash some tickets. Call the Cops was a 2019 sales grad, as was Lucky Chucky, the 6-horse, as the yearling sale is coming up. The 7, Better Make That 2, who is undefeated after 3, has a half-sister in the sale. Hip number 31, so if you want to buy a young Manitoba bred, as you can tell, Manitoba breds have been making some pretty good money. $40,000, $44,000, and $71,000 for Call the Cops. But I'm with you, Stretch. Call the Cops. That race last time out, it's easy for me to say he pulled the trigger too early, but that's what I saw. And I think the horse could have got the mile, but he just moved way too fast into a hot pace. I think he's going to be sitting back, and when he moves into the hot pace, if he makes that same move, I think Call the Cops doesn't just win, but wins easy.
Oh, bold statement by Kirt. Okay.
All right, who do you like for second?
All right, second, we're both on the same. This is, if you watched ASD Live, this is when Kirt was just looking at all my notes and my picks. So Major Shepherd, I liked this horse last time and ran a good odds ran a really good race at $32 or 16 to 1. Real good race. It's also a tough race. Strong Belief ran in the Manitoba Derby yesterday and didn't disappoint. That's an improving horse.
Ran fifth
and against some monsters in there. So same kind of thing. This horse was farther back and moved later and made the big move and then maybe faded a bit. It was it was the first race going 2 turns, and I think the horse is going to improve on that and carry that move till the end. Does like to finish second a few too many times. That's why I have it in second. Kirt's learned over the years, take this type of horse for second, and he has. Very proud of you, Kirt.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Major Shepherd ran lights out. But again, watch that replay, and you can make the decision on Major Shepherd, who you're getting great odds today at 7-1 compared to the favorite at 2-1. My third selection, I went to number 5, Unbridled Posse. I think this is the inside of the speed. The horse has gone around 2 turns, but with limited success. The horse was battling early and then fading in the end, but I like these horses that do come from Lone Star. They do very well first time out at Assiniboia Downs, and 15-1 on the board. I'll take that on Unbridled Posse to try and hit the top 3.
Yeah, that's the type of horse you take for a long shot, because he's probably gonna be first or maybe nowhere if it doesn't go right. But I like going with that. The other price, morning line, is 10-1 on the 1. I think the race could set up really well for him. Was on the rail last time, had a pretty good trip. Ignore that bump that break, it wasn't too bad. But if you're getting, this horse only lost to Major Shepherd by about a length.
And had a dream trip on the rail.
Yeah, it did, but maybe sits a little bit closer, and 2 back ran a nice race. So I think the horse can be in the money. I do like my top 2 horses, the 3 and 4 best, but you need a third. You need a third horse for the trifecta.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Take a look at number 7, Better Make That 2. Put the win string on the line last time out and ended up 5th beaten 18. Did stumble at the break, and that cost a little positioning, but don't think that Better Make That 2 would have made the front end. As Stormy Summit, the gas pedal was stuck and absolutely smoked out there to set those torrid fractions. But if Better Make That 2 can make the front end under soft fractions, that can be a world of difference for this horse that has already won 3. It could be win number 4 at 3-1.
And that's fair. That's what can happen in this race if with the speed horses, somebody goes and the other 2 sit back because they don't want to get caught in the duel. And then based on, if you do think it's going to be a duel, you better find another closer. And this was your selection
last time.
I actually was
7-1.
I was actually watching the replay because all those horses that finished 2nd, 3rd, and 4th are in tomorrow. And the horse came from the back. And that's one thing we commented on the 2 here is better to come off the pace. And so if they figured it out coming off the pace, that could be the difference. And Carino's riding great. Well, he's got the Manitoba Derby win, so he's probably still hyped up and has the confidence. So that could be, it's 6-1 on the board. It is really good value.
Oh, it definitely is. And this horse has experience going around 2 turns. Century Mile last year was 5th beaten 8, but was right there almost every step of the way. And at Woodbine, a couple of years ago, this horse went 1 mile and a 16th and only got beat by 2 in the end. That was a maiden optional $25,000 claimer. So high rise in the peg coming off that win. Jorge Carreño will know that this horse doesn't want to press the early lead. I see him trying to do a late swooping roll. This is a great 4th race. Let's go to our picks here in race number 4, Stretch. Start it all off.
All right, let's try to get back on the winning tracks on the pick 4 run here. I've taken 3 and 4. Those are my top 2 in this race. That's all I'm using. I'm taking 1 and 5 in the 5th. Kirt's using all. I don't know. You only need 1 and 5, Kirt. Anyway.
Okay.
3, 4, 6, and 8 in the 6th, and 3, 4, 5, 6, and 8 in the 7th. It's 80. If it's a little high, that's fair. Find a couple friends, partner up, or key somewhere in there and take a chance. Anyway, $80.
Or borrow some of the wife's money, one of the 2,
Yeah.
like I do. All right, my ticket. I'm going to key the 4, call the cops in here. I just love this horse today. I'm going to take all in the next leg. Had a tough time with that one. Then I'm taking 3 and 4 and rounding it out with 3, 4, and 8. That ticket will cost you $42. Good luck with all your selections here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. Horse are on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $18,000. Number 1 is Runaway Hurricane, owned by High Road Stable, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is High Rise in the Peg, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Blair Miller with Jorge Carreño. Number 3 is Major Shepherd, owned by Kenneth Amther, trained by Gordon Amther with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Call the Cops, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Elton Dickey with Chavi and Chow. Number 5 is Unbridled Posse, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Siobhan Bell. Number 6 is Lucky Chucky, owned by Shelley Brown, Larry Falloon, and Ann Champion, trained by Shelley Brown with Leroy Nelson. Rounding out the field is number 7, Better Make That 2, owned by Janice Braden, trained by Larry Sizik with Stanley Chady Jr. $50,000 guaranteed pick for wagering starts here in race number 4. They go to post in 2 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, here we go. The boys going 7 furlongs. It's going to be fast to that first turn. You're going to cross the wire twice. I've landed on the 4 as my top selection in here. Call the Cops ran a big race last time, made a really good move, and then just got tired late. Thinking the same trip is there. 2-1 is a little low for this competitive race. Others to look at the better prices is the 3 horse. This horse actually beat the 4 last time, made a nice move, waited. We'll have to sit a little bit closer, and the other closer is the one on the rail. So I'm going to give you 4, 3, and 1.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 4, Call the Cops. Ran massive last time out, but I thought pulled the trigger a little bit too early. A more well-timed effort today, and I think Call the Cops is the one to beat. I do like Major Shepherd that had a good wake-up call last time out as the horse going around 2 turns, ran a very game second. I also like the 5 Unbridled Posse, and look out for number 2 High Rise in the Peg. This horse just might love the extra added distance. Good luck here in race 4.
It's time.
The front gates are open for Lucky Chucky as he's the first one to enter the starting gate. Runaway Hurricane beats him to the punch and is the first one in. Lucky Chucky is also in. Next up, High Rise in the Peg. Now Major Shepherd's turn. Call the Cops, the 2-1 favorite. Steps up and in. 2 left to load. Unbridled Posse. And just waiting on Better Make That 2 from the outside. Lucky Chucky a little fractious in the gate. They're all in. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Call the Cops. Flashing a little early, speed in between horses. Unbridled Posse. 3 wide, Lucky Chucky. 4 wide. Better Make That 2. And then a gap of about 7 lengths back. Major Shepherd, High Rise in the Peg, and Runaway Hurricane. The opening quarter, 23 and 4. Call the Cops with a short advantage by a neck. Lucky Chucky in between horses, Better Make That 2. Making 3 wide pressure. Now 7 lengths back to Unbridled Posse. Moving together, Major Shepherd, High Rise in the Peg, and Runaway Hurricane. About a dozen off the lead. The half a quick 47 and 3. And the leader is Call the Cops. High Rise in the Peg now moves into second with Major Shepherd in third. They're hitting the head of the lane. Call the Cops. The lead is shortening as High Rise in the Peg blows on by and takes the lead. Major Shepherd now the main danger. Runaway Hurricane with a belated rally, but it's all High Rise in the Peg. Gonna win by 5. Second is go to Major Shepherd. Runaway Hurricane is third, and fourth, Call the Cops. The Stewart's supposed to number 2, High Rise in the Peg as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Major Shepherd. Third to number 1, Runaway Hurricane. And fourth to number 4, Call the Cops. They went the opening quarter 23 and 4. The half a quick 47 and 3. 6 furlongs, 114 and 2. Time for the 7 furlongs, 128 and 1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 4, that's number 2, High Rise in the Peg. High Rise in the Peg is a Grey Roan gelding, 5 years old, by Frack Daddy, out of the Mare Champagne Dynasty by Paul Pitt. Owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Blair Miller, and ridden to victory by Jorge Carreño. Time for the 7 furlongs, 128-1. Congratulations goes out to jockey Jorge Carreño, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Jorge Carreño. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. There are no changes. Post time for race number 5, 17 minutes away. Well, be sure to check out our new player portal at asdowns.com. All the information you need on ASD Live Racing in one convenient place. Watch live racing access, free online ASD programs, expert selections, and more. Scan the QR code on the player portal ad in your program to go there now. And welcome back down on the paddock for race number 5. We have a $5,000 claimer. The 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. Again, going that 7 furlong distance. Quick look back at race number 4. Well stretch. Call the cops, sitting off the pace. Well, that didn't happen today. Went to the front. 4 horses dueled. And not a surprise, the 3 closers, 1, 2, and 3. Jorge Carreño now has had 2 races to watch early action and patiently sit back and swoop them.
Yeah, no full credit on that. And sure enough, Major Shepherd continues his 2nd streak. So next week I'll be making a place bet on Major Shepherd again. So here we go. Race 5, and like you said, 7 furlongs. And I like a couple horses in here, and I'm going to start with the 5 horses, my top selection, Midnight Salute. I'm going to need at least 5 to 2 on this horse, simply because that last race was a little flat. It was a tough condition race. That Not Afraid is a runner. And even Striking Oil was in the stake races, and Timely Ruckus has won some races. So watch out. The key to this for me is those 2 races, 75 open at 7 furlongs and the mile. House Limit is a borderline stake horse. My Cowboy, when that horse gets loose, is tough to beat. I think there is enough speed in here to battle it out that can set it up. And like I said, it's a sneaky, well, the 10 on 3 was very tough. Dropping to 5, that's the other angle I'm using this horse. Top selection. I have 1 and 5 as kind of my co-top, but you've got the 1 listed, you get credit.
Yeah, well, there isn't 4 speed horses in this one. I think the speed's going to be between the 4 and the 7. 7 might clear in here, but I went to the 1. He arose on Easter. Ran 3 good races in a row last time out. Give a Little was just too good for him. Did win the previous start with Arthur Badu aboard, who's on it today. And the time before that, ran a great race against Creative Feature, who was a horse dropping from the allowance non-2 lifers into that condition and ended up getting the win. But this horse should relish it if there is a battle between number 4, Double Time, and number 7, Hannigan, as it takes advantage of the inside and has that stalking ability to go pounce on them by the time they hit the lane. Kind of like what High Rise in the Peg did in the last race. I think this horse can run a big one, and I think might get the jump on Midnight Salute. And if that does happen, I think Midnight Salute's going to take a lot more money and be bet down more than this. And my price will arise from 5 to 2 to about 7 to 2. So I'm going to take the 1.
Yeah, that's fair. And you made a good point with Arthur Badu on just very successful, and we've seen in the past years certain jockeys just take to a horse and kind of know the little ins and outs. So yeah, like I said, that's the horse I think the 5 has to beat. My long shot in here at 7 to 1 is Bell Ringer. It is moving. What would you say? Lateral movement from non-winners into the 5 non-3.
I think this is kind of a move up.
Move up a little bit. Okay, that's fair. I think that last race, the horse fell out of the gate. It says stumbled badly. That's fair, too.
Oh, it definitely did.
But if you watch the replay, the horse is galloping out. The horse is better going longer. If you look at the races at Lone Star a couple years ago, it was off 2 years. A really good tightener. And again, I do need a duel, kind of like that last race for this horse to get there. That's kind of my 3rd place horse.
Yeah, I also like number 4, Double Time. Getting bet right now at 4 to 1. Ran a great race last time out, chasing Bite the Bullet Bro around the racetrack, but not giving in. And there's your beating the rest of the field by 8.5 lengths. Double Time, when this horse goes around 2 turns, it is an absolutely different horse than a sprinter. If you're looking at last year, went around 2 turns 4 times, 2 wins and 2 seconds in there. So I think Double Time, if you're looking for a good long shot, this horse should climb up a bit on the board. I think definitely this one is it.
For sure, and if you're unsure, this Double Time, I do like going the mile and ran well last time, is a Manitoba bred. So it has 6, the horse has 6 wins, so that's why it fits the condition where the other ones are or have only 2 wins. So if you're just learning or trying to figure out how can this horse be eligible, it's because the horse is a Manitoba bred. If you're in the program, it's got a star next to it. Let's talk with Peb. Peb was a horse that I did like last time. I said, I'm waiting for a stretch out, got the stretch out, and basically got loose and just forgot to stop and kept going. I'm unsure. I don't think the horse has the amount of speed that potentially 4 and 7 do, but who knows? Maybe the horse can come off the pace. It has won off the pace last year. So you're getting 10-1. We saw the last race. The horse broke its maiden, woke up and won big again. We've seen a couple of those horses already do that this year. If you're looking for, actually, it's the longest shot on the board, and I don't think this should be the longest shot on the board.
Yeah, definitely not. And I have one more to look at to throw in. Number 7, Hannigan. Here's a horse that the last time it went around 2 turns was at the first level allowance, and they really went down there quick. 47-3 to the half mile. And this horse was only a couple lengths off it. Then it tired to be beaten by 11. But any of those horses that were in that race would absolutely demolish this field. Monstradamus has come back to win. Maybe Sometime is the favorite tomorrow. And Silver Luke Silver in the comeback race ran second. So Hannigan coming off that 5-2 win. This might be the fastest of them all. So Chavi and Chow just might go to the lead and play hide and seek.
Yeah, that is a good call. Just crushed last time, and then look back at the 5,000 maiden when won by 15. So when the horse is in the right spot, you got to watch out.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 5. Stretch, we're going to start it off with you.
Okay, let's hoping for some success here in the trifecta wheel. And I've got 1 and 5 in the first spot. And then 1, 5, and 6 in the second spot, and then it's called Bring in the Long Shots for third, and hopefully we can get one, and that bet is $20.
And myself, I have the triactor in here. I'm going after a triactor box. 1, 3, 4, and 5. That's going to cost you $24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. The horses are on the track for race number 5. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is Heroes on Easter, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Arthur Badu. Number 2 is Peb, owned by High Road Stable, trained by Tiffany Husbands, with Stanley Shady Jr. Number 3 is Young Flint, owned by Andrew Stronach, trained by Jennifer Jordan, with Nairo and Austin. Number 4 is Double Time, owned and trained by Steve Thompson, with Siobhan Bell. Number 5 is Midnight Salute, owned by Shelley Brown, Steve Holborn, Christina Bell, and Dean Brown, trained by Shelley Brown, with Jorge Carreño. Number 6 is Bell Ringer, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Antonio Whitehall. Running out the field is number 7, Hannigan, owned and trained by Elton Dickey, with Chavi and Chow. Post time for race number 5 in 2 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, in Winnipeg's Ultimate Chase the Ace, we have drawn a winning number, and that winning ticket is 1183. Once again, the winning ticket in Winnipeg's Ultimate Chase the Ace, 1183. They'll have 5 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor south end. If ticket number 1183 does not show up in the 5 minutes, there will be a redraw. Heroes on Easter. The first one into the starting gate. Next up, Peb. Young Flint, the next to go in. Now Double Time's turn. Midnight Salute, the 8-5, now 3-2 favorite. Looks to be last to load as Bellringer is going in. 2 left to go. Hannigan to the outside. And now just waiting on the 3-2 favorite, Midnight Salute. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle, Double Time, flashing some early speed, but Hannigan has it all and carries on the lead by 4. Double Time and Midnight Salute running as a pair in second and third. Another length and a half back to Bellringer. Coming up the rail, that's Heroes on Easter. And your early trailers will be Peb and Young Flint. The opening quarter, 23-4. And Hannigan has that lead secured by 3. Midnight Salute in second. Double Time coming up the rail in third. Heroes in Easter, fourth, 5 lengths off of it. Young Flint making a move to the outside. Backing out of it, Bellringer. And the early trailer will be Peb. 48-3 the half mile. And now Double Time takes over as the leader. Midnight Salute to the outside. Hannigan back to third. Making a move wide. Young Flint as they hit the head of the lane. It's Double Time on the inside. Midnight Salute now with the lead, trying to split horses. Young Flint, but Midnight Salute now responds with a 16th of a mile to go. Young Flint not done, but Midnight Salute is going to win it. Young Flint second best. Third's going to go to Hannigan. Close for fourth. The Stewart's supposed to number 5, Midnight Salute, as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Young Flint. Third to number 7, Hannigan. And fourth to number 4, Double Time. They went the opening quarter 23-4, the half 48-3. 3 quarters 115. Time for the 7 furlongs 129. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 5. That's number 5, Midnight Salute. Midnight Salute is a dark bear brown gelding, 4 years old, by Midnight Loot. Under the mare Holiday Moon by Harlan's Holiday. Owned by Shelley Brown, Steve Holborn, Christina Bell, and Dean Brown. Trained by Shelley Brown and ridden to victory by Jorge Carreño. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:29. Congratulations goes out to trainer Shelley Brown, who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Shelley Brown. Also, congratulations goes out to jockey Jorge Carreño, who scores the hat trick. Jorge Carreño rides 3 and wins them all. The hat trick for jockey Jorge Carreño. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. There are no changes. Post time for race number 6, 15 minutes away. Track historian Bob Gates has assembled an exhibit we call Assiniboia Downs Remembers Polo Park. The memorabilia on display features original signage, official programs, and vintage photos from the old Polo Park, as well as special items honoring Lord Fairmont, the winner of the 1950 Western Canada Handicap. Be sure to stop by the history area to take a look at this magnificent display. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 5, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was your race winner, number 5, Midnight Salute, claimed by Neil Vandorp, trainer Carl Anderson. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have an allowance race for fillies and mares 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 5. Olivier Perennial. Wow, another great ride on Midnight Salute, stalking the speed and getting it done as the favorite.
Yes, and it's always, if you watch racing closely, when one of the top jockeys kind of looks behind him, it's always a pretty good sign that he knows he's got the horse in front measured, and he's kind of seeing, when do I make the move? And he did that in the backstretch. I said, look at that. Made the nice move, and ran well. Double time ran well, tired late. Well, I'm waiting for double time next time. We're going to get a price because he tired late. Also like the 7, how horse got past and actually tried to come back on. So I saw that at the end.
And myself in this race, I'm betting Young Flint next time. I gave him a little bit of respect in there in my tractor box with the 4 horses.
True.
But I thought the horse might need a race as it only had 1 race at Gulfstream, but had lines underneath that were good enough to crush this field next time out. I'm thinking this one's the one to beat. Okay, on to race number 6. Should we just bet the 3 horse? Coreno.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
had 3 mounts, 3 wins. This is his last mount.
Big Derby win. I should. I mentioned on ASD Live, this was kind of my least kind of favorite of trying to give out picks. I've got 4. I like 4 horses, and I think the 4. Well, we've got the 3 as the favorite, maybe the Carino angle, but I'll go to the 6 horse, and the angle here is, if there's a bit of a duel, I do think there is a bit of rabbit speed on the 5, and then the 4 is going to show some speed potentially. 8's going to show some speed. We'll see. The 8 has everything you can possibly have: blinkers off, shadow roll, and tongue tie. Because of all that, I think sets it up for the 6. 6 is on the fringes. I'm getting 6-1 in the 6th race. How can the 6 not win this one with all those factors? About to find out.
Well, because Careno has one in here.
Yeah.
That's why he can't win.
That's fair.
I really like this 3 horse at the Lyric. Was running at Woodbine this year. First time out of the latch. 45 cents on the dollar. Disappointed after a big race in 2021. But the comeback race was much better, as the horse was only beaten a length and a quarter, running 3rd in a stalking role. Then they went to the turf. Obviously didn't like that at all. Comes over to Assiniboia Downs, and I think this horse sits behind number 4, Sunday Suzanne, and number 8, A Lot to Like, and runs on by giving Careno 4 for 4.
For sure. I just saw the shot in the paddock, and wow, he does look extremely good. It's just a matter of, does he take to the dirt? We've seen that before. It's just, and so I don't disagree with you. I'm just trying to look for a few prices in here. I like I said, I like your 3. I'm going to go, Julie, if you can find the 8 here. This horse, I watched it last time, and it didn't look like it was quite ready, and I think this extra start's going to help. Yes, searching for a price here. Looks like the potential, maybe a duel in here, so is going to have to put away the others and hold off the closers. Like I said, it's a race that I'm not strong on. A couple of the other races I was much stronger on, so kind of boxing that. But yeah, I want to give this horse another chance when the horse is bet down, and you might, like 4-1's too low. I'm thinking I need 6 or 8-1 to back the 8. But
yeah, I also like number 4, Sunday Suzanne, back-to-back second place finishes. 2 outs ago, lost to the stablemate in a heartbreaking photo at the end. Last time out, lost to the stablemate again, who rallied from the back of the field to take that away. But the horse was 2.5 in front of the rest of the field, including the 6 White Rose Spirit. I think Sunday Suzanne is sitting on a win, and there is other speed in here. I think the horse could get caught, but I think it's going to stick around for a big piece of things.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's a few ways to go along the way. And then the interesting part is the 5 moving way up in class showed speed. It's going to have to duel with other speed horses. So, what are some other ones that you've got there, Kirt?
Well, I like number 1 Hatship Suit. This horse is being totally overlooked at 23-1. We got the 8 at 9-2, which it beat, and then the 4 horse is sitting at 3-1, and only lost by 2 lengths. This is a horse that just made its 3rd start of the year. Look at some of those races last year. This horse ran really well, even against the boys in a rallying effort. If the pace battle's there, maybe take At the Lyric with Hatship.
Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, that is a big overlay for sure.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 6. Stretch, what do you got?
Okay, I'm making an interesting play today. I've made this a few times over the year. It's simply 30 to place on the 6. I don't know if he's good enough to win it. He showed me enough that he could be there. So yeah, simple bet, 30 place on 6. Maybe pick up $5 to place. Good return.
And myself, I'm going after the tractor. I'm taking 3-4, 3-4 with the 1, 6, and 8 for third. Betting a $5 ticket, which is actually $30. But if you bet a $1 one, it's only $6. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. The horses are on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Hatship Suit, owned by Back on Track Stables, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Sheldon Chickadas. Number 2 is Spears T, owned and trained by Alan Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is At the Lyric, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Blair Miller with Jorge Carreño. Number 4 is Sunday Suzanne, owned by Andrew Stronach, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Nyrone Austin. Number 5 is Witt's Queso, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badri. Number 6 is White Rose Spirit, owned and trained by Shelley Brown with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 7 is Touch of Love, owned by Andrew Stronach, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Siobhan Bell. Rounding out the field is number 8, A Lot to Like, owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack with Stanley Chady Jr. Holds time for race number 6 in 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Here we go. The girls going 6 furlongs for fillies and mares that have not won a race lifetime. That's a maiden. I've landed on the 6 at 9-2. I think that's a fair value. Horse is making glimpses of eventually winning a race, and I think that 2 back is a race that shows me that the horse can win. Needs a trip in front with the pace battle up front. This horse will not be on the lead. Another longer shot is the 8 if it can put away the other speed. But the one to beat with the hot jockey is the 3. But I'll go 6, 3, and 8. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I do like the hot jockey in here at the Lyric, coming by way of Woodbine. I think it's running against way tougher. And I think this drop is a drop to the maiden allowance here in Winnipeg. So at the Lyric, if he runs that race from 2 back, I think she's going to be real tough. I do like the 4, Sunday Suzanne, who's been knocking on the door in every start. And number 1, Hatship Suit, 15-1 on the board is my long shot. Big improvement last time out. I'm going to give you 3, 4, and 1 here in race number 6.
Post time!
Hatship Suit, the first into the starting gate. Spears T, the first-time starter, goes in. Spears T is almost in. Spears T is going to need a little extra help from the gate crew. Once again, a fabulous job. Spears T is in at the Lyric. the current 9-5 favorite, steps up and in. Sunday Suzanne's turn. Wits Queso is next. White Rose Spirit steps up and in. 2 left to load. Touch of Love. And just waiting on A Lot to Like to the outside. Stanley Chady Jr. hops off of A Lot to Like, and she will load without Stanley aboard. Once she is in, he will climb back aboard. She's now in. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, that's Wits Queso. Going after the early lead with Sunday Suzanne. To the inside. Spears T also up there early. White Rose Spirit is 4 wide. 5 wide is A Lot to Like. Settled behind them. Moving up at the Lyric. Then a big up to Hatshepsut. And the early trailer is going to be Touch of Love. 23-3 the opening quarter. And the leader now, White Rose Spirit. In between horses, A Lot to Like. At the Lyric, watch the early action. And now just blows on to the lead by a nose. Fighting back in between horses. A Lot to Like. Still on the rail, White Rose Spirit. They hit the head of the lane. 47-2 to the half. And at the Lyric has taken over and is coasting to victory. Jorge Carreño, 4 for 4 here in race number 6 with At the Lyric. Next is going to go to the 8, A Lot to Like. A blanket finish for third between White Rose Spirit, Wits Queso, and Hatshepsut. The Stewart's supposed to number 3, At the Lyric, as your race winner. Second goes to number 8, A Lot to Like. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 47-2. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113-2. Results of the photo show number 6, White Rose Spirit. Finishing third. Fourth goes to number 5, Wits Queso. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 6, that's number 3, At the Lyric. At the Lyric is a chestnut filly, 3 years old, by Town Prize, out of the mare Artful Dancer, by Artie Schiller. Owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Blair Miller, and ridden to victory by Jorge Carreño. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-2. Congratulations goes out to trainer Blair Miller, who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Blair Miller. And what a day for jockey Jorge Carreño. Rides 4, wins 4. That's the 4-bagger for jockey Jorge Carreño. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Jackpot High 5 wagering. There are no changes. The Jackpot High 5 carryover just under $55,000, and they'll go to post in 16 minutes. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine, just $3.95, and half-price appetizers, plus 140 VLTs, ready for action until 1 a.m. And in tonight's Winnipeg's Ultimate Chase the Ace, Scott A went to the board and he selected an ace, but unfortunately the ace of hearts. So Scott A won himself $25 and the jackpot keeps growing over $3,000 in Winnipeg's Ultimate Chase the Ace. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-winners of 4 races lifetime. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 6. Stretch at the Lyric. Jorge Carreño 4 for 4. And boy, did he make it look easy.
He did make it look easy. Put the horse in an absolute beautiful spot.
Did he look like the winner with a 5-horse duel in front of him?
He looked like he had a pretty good shot. That's where you know what? Can I bet right now? I'll take $3 on that.
Oh, I would have took $3 at that point and went all in.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Okay, let's close it out for our last race. An interesting opening early money. So there's very popular already is this Invader from Canterbury. And we've seen a couple of them win. The figures on this horse are actually, for me, better than the other ones that came in and did very well. I'd mentioned on ASD Live a couple of the horses the horse raced against, and that CC, the bartender, is a solid claimer at Canterbury that just likes to win some races and always right there anyway. And he was only within 4 lengths back. I liked also the replay. He was 6 beaten 7, but the horse was actually trying to close at the end after he was beat. And so I really like that he's still interested in running. Either one of the last 3 races I think are going to make him very tough to beat. 2 to 5 is not the price I want. So you're going to have to find a new way to make money, but 3 is still my top pick.
Yeah, no doubt about it. My top pick also, but I couldn't play this horse at 2 to 5, at least for a win bet. I also like number 4, Thrills Legacy, getting 6 to 1 right now. Ran a big second place effort against Bayal, who's running absolutely lights out these days. And Thrills Legacy, that was the first start since March for the horse. And now it's been off a little while coming into this race, but has 2 good workouts coming in, both half miles, 50, and most recently 49 and 4. This horse will also throw some speed into the race, but I just like the way it ran last time out, so I'm picking it second in here.
Yeah, that's fair. And my second choice is the 6 horse. I have certain handicapping angles that I've been successful with and keep track with, and that's the cutback angle on the 7. This horse is always usually a closer, and last time went to the lead. Yes, maybe the fractions weren't super fast, but the horse still went to the lead.
Are you talking about the 6 or the 7?
I'm talking about the 6.
Okay, you said 7. I was looking at Lady Sunset, and I was wondering, are you talking about stretch?
Sorry, yeah, it's absolutely, maybe was this, anyway.
Okay, anyway.
Good correction, I appreciate that. Yes, 6 back in the action is the cutback horse, was going 7 furlongs, and now cutting back, probably going to come off the pace. And so, again, a bit of change of running style. Sets this horse up to be right there. We're at 5 to 1. That's about what we've got on the board. We just see do you see what I see on the board there?
I see a late scratch of number 3, Wildly Dramatic. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report in this is 7th race. Scratch number 3, Wildly Dramatic. If you had Wildly Dramatic in your late daily double, there will be a consolation payout. If you had it in your pick 3, pick 4, and pick 5, the favorite at post time will be substituted. Late scratch here in the 7th of the 3. Wow, stretch, that really changes things in here. Well, I got a horse that I like now at a bigger price. So I'm going to go to that horse right now. I think the speed is going to be the 4 Thrills Legacy, the 5 Secret Avenger, and the 7 Lady Sunset. So why not Blair Miller getting the hat trick with Carreno getting 4? The 8 Good to Me closed like gangbusters 2 outs ago and was just too far back. Was beaten by River Deputy going 7 furlongs, but speed was holding all day. So I'm looking for this horse for a huge rally at him late.
I'm with you too. I like how you're trying to take credit for that. I had the 8 on the top 3, but that's fine. I'm with you the same reason. I like this horse too as the 35 open to the non-winners. So that's, I warn everybody, re-handicap the race quickly. You've still got probably 5 to 7 minutes. Don't just move to your second choices if you want, because it could change. Exciting day tomorrow, Kirt. We've got show parlay Wednesday. Hope your streak. Let's see if you can break your streak in a good way.
Yeah. Let's not keep it going because I'm over.
It's a tough card tomorrow, but exciting card lots to pay out. But let's finish off with the winner here.
We'll go with our wagers. Unfortunately,
right.
They're remote, so they won't be changed today. But what I'm going to do, I'm going to switch it up with 30 to win on the 8.
Excellent.
So I'm going to go 30 to win on the 8. Disregard the board there. Stretch, what about you?
How about this? I've got that. It's a 6 and 8 box, but let's make it a tri-wheel. 6-8 with 6-8 with all, and 6-8, wedge it in with 6-8. I need the closers, so we'll find out. Beth is remote today, so we can't do any changes there. So she'll be hopefully back tomorrow and feeling better.
So 6-8, 6-8 all. That'll only cost $10 a wheel. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7. We'll see you back 6:45 Central tomorrow for ASD Live. Horses are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,300. Number 1 is Clarescence, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Leroy Nelson. Number 2 is Time for a Song, owned by Black Diamond Racing Stable, Lynn White and Jerry Geddes, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 3, Wild Dramatic, was a late scratch. Number 4 is Legacy, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Secret Avenger, owned by trained by Jerry Arno with Praven Badger. Number 6 is Back in That Action, owned by Henry Jr. Number 7 is Lady Sunset, owned by Hetty King and Marie Sanford, trained by Marie Sanford with Chavi and Chow. Rounding out the field, Good, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Blair Miller with Renault Cumberbatch. Just on high 5 wagering here in race number 7. They'll go to post in 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Go. The girls going 5.5 furlongs. We had a late scratch, so make sure you take note. If you have that, you get a refund. I'm going to think that there's a duel up front between the 4 and the 5. They're going to battle it up. In an earlier race, you might remember, this is going to set it up for the closer. So I like 6 and 8. I like 6 because it showed speed last time. Going to come just off the pace, maybe get the jump on the 8, and then the 8 will be flying late. So for me, it's all about the 6 and the 8. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm now going to number 8. Good to me. I think the speed is the 4, 5, and 7. They can all bang it out. And even the 2 has a little bit of early speed to offer. The 8 has absolutely none. Is a total rallier in here, but Blair Miller, he's already saddled 2 and 1, 2. Why not the hat trick for him? So I'm taking the 8 with the 4, Thrills Legacy. Good luck here in race 7.
Post time!
Fluorescence leads the field in for the nightcap. Next up, time for a song. Thrills Legacy moving. 3 co-favorites at 3-1. Thrills Legacy, one of them, Secret Avenger. The other 3-1. Fluorescence on the inside, also 3-1. Back in that action, set to go in. Now just 2 left to load. Lady Sunset. And just waiting on Good to Me to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, time for a song. Show some early speed, Thrills Legacy in between horses. 3 wide, Secret Avenger, 4 wide. Now Lady Sunset settled in behind them by 5 lengths. That's back in that action. Then Claire Essence and the early trailer will be Good to Me. A heated opening quarter of 23-1. Thrills Legacy with a neck advantage over Secret Avenger in between horses. Back in third, Lady Sunset. Time for a song, re-rallying on the outside with back in that action. Good to Me rallying widest as they hit the head of the lane, and Thrills Legacy with the lead. It's time for a song, making a spirited bid to the outside, 3 wide. That's back in that action and Good to Me, but Thrills Legacy has hit the front end and is gonna win it. Second best, time for a song. Third to back in that action, and fourth, Good to Me. Rounding out your top 5 was the one Claire Essence. The Stewart's supposed to number 4, Thrills Legacy, as a race winner. Second goes to number 2, Time for a Song. Third to number 6, Back in that action. And fourth to number 8, Good to Me. And fifth to number 1, Claire Essence. They went the opening quarter 23-1. The half 47-2. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-3. Now in the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 7, that's number 4, Thrills Legacy. Thrills Legacy is a bay mare, 6 years old, by Sydney's Candy. Out of the mare Thrill After Dark by Lifanis. Owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross, and ridden to victory by Neville Stevenson. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-3.
Ladies and gentlemen, in race number 7, we did have a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was number 5, Secret Avenger, claimed by Neil Van Dorp, trainer Carl Anderson. Well, now head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level. Beer, shots, and wine, $3.95, and half-price appetizers. Racing resumes tomorrow at 7:30. See you then.